Alright, there we go. Let's see how far we get through this evening stream before we have to stop and do something else. So in lieu of last night's somewhat extruded start, let's get the hell move on. I apologise for my grumbling, gruffly voice. I am feeling somewhat under the weather, so I'll do my best. Right, this time I'm going to remember to turn my prop pitch up, because otherwise we get issues. Taking off. Right, in for a couple of seconds. I'll pull back a little bit just so we can see you can see everything, and I'll go back into normal zoom level. I hate trying to click this button. I haven't got my track going on. That was interesting. According to my chat feed, Stream Elements said hello to you before
I win.
You said hello to me. You win. Oh my god. Actually, I'm still one behind from last night that Valkyrie redeemed that I never got around to. Since Valkyrie is not here, would you do me a Sterling and fund that one for him? I'm pretty sure you can do that. Hang on, you're flying. No, ignore that. I'm not playing off it. I appreciate the redeem, thank you. Refund that. Alright, cheers Undead, appreciate it. Not entirely sure when my track IR is not working. I'm pretty sure it was a second ago. There it is. Hey, Summer, how you doing? Okay. What? What did I do wrong? Maybe I didn't prime it for long enough. I turned the fuel on, something I normally forget to do. I think they got it. Oh, you son of a bitch. What the hell? Is this going to be another evening of why did Lax even bother going live? Sounds good. Everyone's saying hello. What is going on? Why is this not doing its thing? Oh, it's the fucking magnetos again. Right. There we go. Okay, now we're running. Frickin' numpty. Oops. Very nearly nosed over there. Just roll forward enough to make sure I'm not in the way of any spawns. Let's sit with the engine just up a little bit to bring the temperatures up whilst we do a rearm. Do we go rockets or what are we doing? Because normally when I get in, by the time I'm actually doing something, everything's fucked off. Bill's on 2 on 1. Okay, I've just got 4 there. Right, we're doing gun zone. Let's go, 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 go.
Copy.
I'm on the wrong radio. 124 check. I'm just arming and I'll get in the air.
Yeah, Maxwell, copy. Rearming complete.
Oh, I could have gone. Yeah, actually, I'm going to go down there. I haven't got time to fuck about. Technically, I haven't got time to fuck about. I should have just gone down the taxiway. But... Shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get your ass round. Oh. Apologies, Undead, if you were coming in for a landing there. I totally forgot to check if the runway was clear.
About second off, you're good.
Well, that's not 109. Oh, son of a bitch. Motherfucker. Oh, he's right behind me. Shit. Okay. No, I'm fucked. Oh, now I'm fucked. How quick can we do it this time? Can we do it quicker than they can turn around on us? Actually, we can probably start up quicker than they can turn around on us, but we certainly can't get in the air quicker. No, not that one.
Request rearming. Copy.
Where's that?
Rearming complete.
Can't tell if that was coming from the ground. Uh-oh. Someone's taken focus off the game. No, it's not. Where'd he go? Oh, I'm fucked.
Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete.
Don't need 109s. I can do it myself. Oh my god, how did I save that? Fuck. Oh shit, motherfucker. God damn it, after saving it, such a dumbass mistake. God damn it. Fuck you up again. No fuel this time. I always forget something. Wow, there's a lot of flames there. I wonder if there's just enough. There we go. Plugs might be a bit black. Sorry, lads. Ooh. Bill's had a DCS crash. If you wanted to fly and Bill's doing a reset anyway, we could reset the server if you want. Bring the flak back. The issue is that when the server restarted, no one was on, so there was no one there to take out the 109s and the A20s, so flak say bye-bye. That's one of the issues with us not having a side start time is
Request rearming.
We decided when the server restarts.
Copy.
But then if Bill gets in first, he's already up and running. So if I'm late, I can't restart the server. Oh shit, an engineer. One, two, four.
Rearming complete.
Oh no, why did I even say that? He's had a DCS crash.
124.
Good evening. Who was that? I don't recognise that voice. Oh, it's undead. Yes. Only just up to temperature. My cockpit. Is my cockpit on? Yeah. Closed, rather. Right, now I'm pretty sure I was taking hits on the ground. Can't knows where from though. We got anything in the air still? Oh, that was, yep. Mother... Wait, units on the ground, where were they? What? Where were they? Be advised we have units on the ground on the east end of the runway, and I can't see where they are yet though.
Okay, there is a crate there near where they are.
Ah, okay, I'll look for that.
Be advised also there are 109s north of the airfield. They've beaten me up about 3 times so far.
Yeah, same. Who did I have behind me? No, there's a... Ah, there they are. Right. This isn't where I was expecting to find them, to be honest. Are you shitting me? I've lost my... Am I losing my engine? Oh. So... coming in emergency landing.
Copy.
Get me down. That's not what I wanted to see. Where's the runway? Where's the exit, sorry? On the southern edge. Am I geared in? Yes. Almost made it to the exit. Runway clear. Well, the engine certainly went for temperature.
Runway's clear, I haven't looked.
No, runway is clear. Yeah, I've just landed. I'm clear of it.
Oh, you're down. Okay, good.
Screw do repair.
Copy.
Doesn't matter what I do. It's going to be a couple of minutes. So. Good evening, those watching. Appreciate you dropping in.
Spitfire 08 for takeoff.
Lost all. Oh no, focus on the game. There we go. See if I've got enough pressure to pull it up. Okay, hold on, 60 seconds. Now I pulled off the runway. I'm hoping I'm about to power up and roll back onto it. Otherwise this last 3 minutes would have been a complete fucking waste. I think the skies are clear now. Have they got any more coming in? Oh no, the 109s have been chased. Ooh, and in the MiG. Are we repaired? We are repaired. Look at that. Look at that. So we want to go onto that one. We're going to pull that one back to there. More fuel. What? Yeah, is it worth a rearm? Probably. Hey, I didn't get to fire a shot. Fine.
That's alright. If you copy, do you know if those enemy units near the airfield are still there?
I never got a chance to shoot at them. They hit one of my radiators or something, so I had to come in and land after that. My track IR has just gone
Well, I
flat.
was just clumsy and I was doing the
No, it's not.
BTRs
What the
over
fuck?
to the east, but I took it a bit too late to aim at the one on the other side of the road, and I was a bit too late pulling up, so I hit the cables, the aerial cables.
Gotcha. My track IR's just turned off.
Say again?
My track IR just turned off. Huh, and now it's back.
Hang on, sorry, that was for my stream.
Crying out. Okay, right. Where we up? 40 degrees, that's good enough. Rolling on the runway, I'll be clear in a second.
Copy that, I'm just about to start, I haven't started yet.
Oh. Then I press it. No, it's in log stick mode. Shit. There we go.
Nice flyby, thank you.
Now, I made this mistake last time I came over here, didn't I? And they shot at me. Which is also a bad move because this is where they are actually. Right, let's stop fucking about and let's see if we can find them. Let's build them already. I feel the ones that are Unless it was 109s that were shooting me. Perhaps it was just 109s.
109 for takeoff.
I'm not seeing any other units around that cargo box. B20 up there. Can't see where Bill went. Oh, there he is. Just about to see him. No chance of seeing him like that though. Almost back in Bill. Oh, what was that? That must have been a, oh shit, still alive one down there. I think that must have highlighted it to Bill though, hopefully. Oh. There's one left down there that's still alive, I think.
What, these BTRs?
Yeah, it fired at me. I wasn't sure if you'd seen it on your run up. I'll do a flyover, see if I can let him to light up again.
One might have become a crate. I'm going in for another little look now.
Firing at me. Now here. It's very close to a crate.
I think I might have seen some dust kicking up as he's moved off. Is he to one side on the dark green side of the field, of the road?
Is to the north of the road, yeah, my engine's dead.
I think that might have been him. So we got 6 burners, but there might have been 7, and the 7th one might have burned out, I don't know.
No, I'm going to see if I can make it to the airfield. I've got a seized engine.
Ah,
I'm still going 200 though. I might make it.
I didn't catch your last message, Maxwell. Apart from you said your engine seating. You said something after that, but my chat was reading a message for me, so I didn't get it.
I'm going. We got enemies to the northwest of the airfield. Shit! Did I fuck that
What,
up?
you mean like infiltrating onto the airfield?
Oh shit! Shit!
Oh,
Shit!
northeast. I see the marker on the map.
Oh wow! I'm actually gonna make it. Oh! 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 The hell happened there? Oh shit, shit, shit. Oh, don't you dare, you bastard. I mean, it looked freaking awesome. I'm not entirely sure if that's what was intended.
I saw a crate, but I couldn't see anything else. So it's obviously, of course, I'm looking for infantry, aren't I? Not a vehicle.
Don't freak out, man. It looked amazing though. It was like a scene out of an aerial version of Days of Thunder. Roger that, dude.
We've now got two lots of enemy infantry in a similar location.
Okay. It's like the gambling website. Shit, sorry. Like the gambling website is saying it. When the fun stops, stop. If you ain't feeling it, and it's all good. Don't worry, man.
I'm only seeing crates. I must have flown right over the top of them, but I couldn't see them. Request repair. Copy.
I'm unfortunately stuck in the middle of the runway. I'll try and move out of the way as fast as I can.
Hang on, I heard that, but I didn't understand any of it, sorry.
I will move out of the runway as fast as I can, but I am currently stuck.
Copy.
I am in the middle of the runway.
Oh, I just shot two stingers, damn it.
Well, they're not shooting anything at the moment. They must have run out of ammo, so I won't worry too much.
Still a bit naughty though, a bit rude. I lost my bearings and I thought I was sort of in the right place for where those units were, but obviously not. They were nicely visible, that's no help though.
That's interesting. That's come back into view. Does that mean Bill's range to it auto detects it? unless it's them that can see it, because they're now facing that direction, tracking that one round. What direction are they facing? Heading 187, so they can't see it.
Oh, I've just caught sight of them. Just caught sight of them.
Their heading is
They hit me, but
214,
now
they
at least I
can't
can
see
make
it.
a turn with some chance of hitting them.
187 down at... Who's detecting them? They're all facing 187. 214, 268. They're all facing a completely different direction. I don't understand how those two are getting detected.
I've got 3 out of the 4, or sorry, 4 out of the 5 of them, I think.
Yeah, it looks like one left. I think that was just on the right time to come back into the cockpit. Reset it. There we go. Bloody get the engine warm again. That one or not? No. Oops.
On RTB.
Roger. I'm almost ready to roll out of the way. Are you coming in from the east?
I am at the moment. I'll see if I can lose enough speed. I've got to bring off some speed. I'm actually over the runway now. I'll do a circle. I'll circle and they're coming in from the east.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Yeah. There's another bunch in a dark field. So it's the second lot, the second unit of 5, which I've hit 1.9 of.
Well, if there's one down there, I can't see him. Obviously, it has subsequently died. I think they're all down. There's one over that way. There was. Oh, oh shit, there's a few just by the tree line. Fuck. Engine temperature's going shit straight again. See if I can rein it in a bit. Group on the left, the northernmost group is done, and I think the other group that you were working on was damaged enough to eventually expire. Way too fast. Bit heavy. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. That was my tyre being shot out. They did that, not me. No, not real. Well, actually, we haven't fired many rounds, have we? Got to repair them.
Request repair. Copy.
There's a couple of dodgy landings. Well, a couple of iffy landings, not dodgy.
Radio check. Thank you. I'm in a Moz now. And for taxiing, sorry, wrong button.
There you go. I've unmuted myself from the stream. I need another mute button. Or at least I need it on more screens so I can see it when I've used it. In fact, I might do that right now, seeing as we're having a little look-see as to what we're going to do. We're also waiting for the repair. put that there, maybe. Too bad I can't make the mic go non-corporeal, so that I can't hit it with my head and face and other things. Those over. So okay, it's not perfect because that kind of has to toggle and retoggle, but it will do for the time being. I'm trying to think what we're going to do, and also how to manage the 109 issue. Because if I take the 109s out, people will complain that there's no air targets at all. If I put them too far away, then they'll take too long to fly to. Put them too close, then they engage us when we don't want to. So there also needs to be a vaguely competent scenario. We can't put them too close to there because of the bridge, so we can't use that. Anywhere in Mosdoc, they're going to give us an issue, aren't they? If we put them over here, it's an acceptable flight, but then it's near the ZSUs. I actually can't remember what the ZSUs are. I think it's that one. Kislayer. We put them over here. Might work there. They come in from the east, maybe. Or we'd give them Ruskoy. But even then, they might be too close to the airfield. I used Mosdoc because it's out of the way from the other airfield, so it gave us a legitimate fallback point. But it's not the best. I will concede. Not the best. Just working out how to deal with it. If I put it over there, how long of a flight is that? It's just halfway to Nelchek. That's a long flight for warbirds and helicopters. What about that one? I mean, oh my god, what? Ekat. Ekat is potential. Could be a nightmare for any ground units that are there, though. I wonder if it's worth making Ekat their target then. The trouble is, there's going to be nothing there to keep them there. They'll fly over it and then fuck off. Oh, wait. So that means we need to generate targets in the area. 4 red. we also need to generate targets that keep coming back for red. Now we could do that for the flag. Trouble is, there's never been anyone in the server at the point of server restart, and we haven't done a server restart prior to going live, to get an indication of how the flak fares when there are people around. Because obviously if no one's around, no one's going to be engaging the aeroplanes. No one's engaging the aeroplanes, they're going to be shooting the flak. As simple as that. Flak, even on expert setting, can't shoot down a rookie A20 soon enough. Which is, it does seem kind of weird when you think a rookie 109 will absolutely rinse us in the air, but an expert flak can't hit a rookie aircraft. Seems very bizarre. I wonder how long it takes to fly out there. Is it Mi-24s coming in at a pace? That's, oh shit, that's the, no, that's the convoy. Okay, that's the convoy. That must mean that they're around there somewhere. That's probably the insurgent area. That's not too bad a flight. I reckon we could use ECAT as a trial area. It also gets slightly more interesting because you've got the river, you've got the railway, you've got some story, quote unquote, potential around the area. The road network is adequate. We can get back up to there via Mozdok, even if there's no fucking road network connecting to fucking Mozdok. I mean, that must have been a stellar piece of design by Eagle Dynamics there. Let's just take a moment to have a look at that, shall we? Oh, it's that Snake 20. Yeah, okay, we can ignore that. So that's for a moment. The nearest red airfield that I have configured, is Nalchak. Nalchak has roads. It goes around the airfield. A road connects to the taxiway to the road network in 1, 2, 3 places. That seems moderately normal to me. I think that's quite acceptable. Let's now have a look at another airfield. We'll look at Beslan for the time being. Just hammers the point home. Beslan is an airfield. It has a road going around it, just like Nalchak does, albeit in a slightly erratic manner. In fact, I mean, to be honest, that looks like someone went apeshit with an Etch-a-Sketch when they were drunk, if I'm perfectly honest. But it does ostensibly go around the airfield, even if it is a little bit dodgy in places. And that road that goes around the airfield somewhat iffily does connect to the road network in only one place, but at least it connects. Let's now have a look, just as the final fuck you, to here, which I can never pronounce anyway. Here we have a road. It goes around the airfield. And we have roads coming off it, connecting to the main road network in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 5. 5 places. 5 road network connections. 6, actually. This one, 6, comes on to there. We got any more over there? No, okay. We have 6 road network connections. And these aren't like mud tracks. These, by the way, are mud tracks. These are roads. Now let's look at Mosdoc. We have a road, mud track, going around Mosdoc that is connected to sweet fuck all. What an amazing piece of software design. What an amazing piece of map design. To create an airfield not connected to the fucking road network. What are we discussing? Lax is going off on one about... I like Mosdoc. Mosdoc feels like home to me. It also feels like home to Bill, which is why we use Mosdoc. But I was just highlighting the fact that Mosdoc is shit as an airfield, but not for the reasons people say.
Radio check.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4.
Thank you. Yeah, I just got. Did you get lots of server?
No. Still connected.
Okay, I got a timeout, but back in now. So here we go in the Moz again.
Okay, no, I was just sitting here looking at the map and looking at bad map design by Ego Dynamics.
Okie doke.
Yeah, so Mosdoc is one of the few, if not only, airfields that has a road going around it that can only be classed as a road because it's a slightly different colour from the grass that's growing through it. But does not connect that road to any point on the actual road network that covers the entire fucking map. The one thing I won't be changing is the airfield. We'll make do with it. I will code around it. I will justify stories around it. Even if we need to make use of the road network, then this is whatever area is that, whatever that village that is. Apparently, it's part of Mosdoc. We'll make that like our terminus if necessary. But Bill and myself have flown from Mosdoc since the very first day we picked up DCS. So it's sort of like this is the seed for everything that is now. So changing that, I'm off. 109's coming in from the northeast, west. I'll get rolling.
Oh, brilliant. I'm in the Moz, I'm in the wrong aircraft for them. Okay, thank you.
Really? Fuck. There we go. Probably has to be too many threats too close to the airfield. Yeah, that's one of the things I was just looking at. I don't know if you saw, if you were listening at that point. I was looking at distances, which is why I went onto the road network. Looking at distances to other little towns that we can make use of for the 109 attack point. So Mosdoc is too close because they'll get inadvertently tagged or we'll get inadvertently tagged. So I was looking at potentially Ekat as a area. Where am I in the airfield? I can't even fucking remember. Zoom. Right. I'll take off eastbound.
I didn't catch that. I'm on a run up for takeoff. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'm ahead. I'll be in the air before you're rolling.
Good. I'm rolling.
One and 9 diving on you, possibly. The issue with the 109, well, yeah, the convoy can stay where it is. I have moved it back a little bit. It doesn't. The convoy can be easily negated. That's just the thing. It's just not a big issue. Just take off in a different direction, sort of thing. See if I can get the aggro a little bit. Got the aggro.
I've had it. 2 of them on me. In a mosquito, there's no chance.
Yeah, they're on me now. Ooh, I'm fucked. The 109 issue is more complicated because what skill level do you think? There are 4 skill levels. What skill level do you think they're set at the moment? Whoa. Oh, did I get out? I think I did. The bigger planes is also manageable to a degree. I won't disagree with you entirely. So you're talking about, so if you're coming in from this way, the convoy is going to be hamstringing you for that approach. If you're coming in from this side, then you've got the BTRs and you've got the ZSUs. Now the ZSUs, we've managed to cater for those because you simply come in sort of over there and you loop around and you come in like that. The BTRs that are here, yes, they will get you as you come in up this way. But we manage that by simply eradicating them first. They don't respawn, so take them out at the beginning of the evening and they're gone then, and that section of the airfield is clear. Likewise with the ZSUs. They're moderately easy to remove before we do anything with the 130. And there shouldn't be a need to be dependent on the 130 because of the hang on a minute, how many? Oh no, there are 3, 4. Because of other I've lost my track. It's not locked. Well, it's locked into one room if we don't deal with the threat. If we don't deal with the threat, then they're always going to be there, and I think that's a fair, not even a constraint as such, but plan the evening sort of thing. So if you're talking about one route, as in only can use one end of the airfield because the other one has a convoy near it, then that's fine. We'll just bomb the convoy first. I think Air Joe was saying, can we move the convoy back further so we've got more room to take off? And it's like, well, take off the other direction. And to be honest, I don't actually know how he was struggling to take off anyway, because I mean, we can take off in that direction quite comfortably, even with the convoy closer. The convoy used to come up to, it was about there. It was just past the outer marker. Actually, no, didn't I? Wait a minute, where's the tree line? Where is the tree line? That hasn't moved. I changed that. One, 2, 4. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Right, I ain't gonna work for shit. There won't always be someone to deal with it. Depends who's flying. I mean, we're able to deal with them. Bill less so, but Bill generally doesn't fly without as a solo anyway. The 109s, I agree. The aircraft, over the airfield, yes, they are a little bit inhibitive. Understating the problem. If you want, yeah, but I mean, the logistics at the moment is also a little bit futile, as much as I hate to say it, because when the server resets, all the logistics is reset, so we've got a full warehouse anyway. The way we would have to counter that would be to introduce persistence of the stores. Now that would make a gargantuan on logistics and its effectiveness, because then, you know, we run out of missiles today, 8 o'clock in the morning, the server resets, we still don't have any missiles. Logistics all of a sudden becomes very valid. At the moment it's more of an exercise than something that counts, if you know what I mean. It's good from a practice point of view and getting it down for how it might want to be done, but from a server perspective, it doesn't have a long-term impact. That's always something that I wanted to bring in. It's just not, you know, it hasn't been in high enough up a priority list in order for it to become a thing. Moving the 109s. Let me just spawn in so that I've got a plane, and then I can tell Bill. We could do a server restart. I can't simply move the 109s because I don't know what will happen to them. I had hoped the flak would give us that freedom, because the flak just gets absolutely destroyed. The flak is a sack of shit, but it's the only one we can use without killing the server. It's crazy. The 18 is just so flimsy, but it's the only one that's free. Now, the coming back, I could put on a timer. It's just something I haven't done, purely because it was like, it wasn't needed at the time. It's not a lot of the things. It's almost like need to know, isn't it? Need to know Does it need to be done? Didn't need to be done at that point. Has Bill gone down to Beslan? Bill is in Beslan, so I'll spawn in Beslan very briefly. And I'll suggest a server reset if it's... In fact, I could probably use Teams for that, save a bit of time. Oh, 2 minutes. Are you fucking kidding me? Mission restart. Delay 0. Delay 0. Yes, I really want to restart the mission. Right, gotcha, yeah, spawning buzzing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's where I used to spawn a lot for the F-16. Right, join that one, I'm going to jump in the P-57 again, yeah, no, P-51. Why can I never remember? Right, P-51. Oh. One, two, four, check. What the fuck is firing? Something's blowing up and firing in the distance, but I don't know what it is. What the fuck was that? Oh. It queued. It queued too. Okay, fair enough. That was my fault. I messed up the mission restart. It's very dark. Oh, look, the sun's come up. Yay. Ah, I missed it. One, two, four, check. That flak are firing at something. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's not an airplane. Peak. Yeah, perhaps the A20s are just too... didn't quite have enough time to get out.
Request rearming.
I'm not going to go to the wrong range, you got it.
Radio check.
Yeah, radio check. We might need to do a little bit of a rethink. With the 109s do seem to get here faster, I think, than they ever used to.
And they're prolific, and of course, I'm sure that they know where we are. We have to look for them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, now that we've got people in the server, then sake. Fine, gun ammo is fixed.
I think you fell off your key. Request rearming. But the 109s are here with the A20s again already.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Now that there are people in the server, the fact that we are here will mean that the 109s, or that the aircraft coming in, won't just be firing at the flak. We've probably lost a couple of flak already, but the point is, with no one in the server, there's nothing to defend the flak. So if we're able to get up, then we're able to then start removing some of the threats to the flak, which means the flak can also cover us for longer.
A few minutes, the flak is... Oh no, I beg your pardon, I'm looking in the wrong place. We do have flak, it's in a slightly different place. Oh, in fact, we've got a number of flak. Oh, you added some to the northeast, or to the east rather. Okay, alright, I'm going to get airborne ASAP.
Yeah, well there's actually about 12 to 18 flak on the west end of the runway alone.
Yeah, copy that.
But with no one's in the server, the only thing that the AI has to fire at is the flak.
Yeah.
The issue, another thing I was saying to Undead, is that the flak is set on expert. The 109s are set on rookie, but the expert flak can't hit a rookie aircraft.
Yeah. I'm taking off on the taxiway.
Oh yeah. Take off wherever you need. I'm in there. Although not for much longer. Flying. We've lost most of the flag at the western end. Hey, it's not often you see that in one piece, is it? Son of a... Okay. And turn it on. Okay, look guns. That would have pissed me off. think I'm not entirely sure what the 109s are doing. If they don't come into the airfield, they're not even a problem. Although they're firing something. Unless they're stuck, there might be graphical issues. I think that's Bill. Yes. Flak is too fragile and too ineffective, but it's the only one. Santander, again, Santander, it's the only one that we can use because if we have fast jets coming in, then the warbirds can't shoot at anything. Like us as warbirds can't shoot at anything aerial. The A-20s are the only warbirds that we can shoot at. The warbirds don't get affected by modern weapons, so we have to have World War II assets firing at them. The only two World War II assets that we can use, no, the only World War II asset that we can use to shoot at them is the Flak 18 because the rest are behind the firewall. So we're kind of hemmed in by Eagle Dynamics paper decisions as to what we can use, but it's just totally ineffective. Maybe that's why it's totally effective, so it encourages us to buy new ones.
Yeah, maybe.
Which isn't a problem for those that already own it, but some of the people that use the server don't own it.
And your server is intended to be people friendly.
Yeah, it's not a niche user base. It's whoever wants to join. We have to maintain an open server if that's the case.
We're among 109s. Look out.
Okay. Yeah, look at that bell. This is behind me. Oh, there's one behind me. Watch out for the ground. The 109 has completely ignored me and is going directly for you.
Oh, great. I'm on Taylor 1.
Yeah, I'm trying to get on the Taylor then. Being fired at by BTRs.
Yeah, I'm sort of leaving a bit.
Thought I was going to get a game crash then.
Which means I'm losing speed as I weave. He's still on my 6.
He's not right behind you, but he's trying to be.
Semicolon.
I'm just not catching up to this 109.
Peel off, come back towards the airfield and we meet in the middle.
Yeah, and that's, sorry, that's my stream. Sorry.
But he's still chasing the 109. We need to peel off and come back. So,
Okay, I think I'm going
it's
to
just
break
gonna
off.
go.
What's your 6 blacks on?
There's nothing on my 6, I don't think. Come on, coming into you. Oh my god. That's his shit.
Look, two behind you, Lexel.
Two.
I'm going to make a 180.
The two behind me might be passives because we're that far over.
I suspect they're not. I think they're following you. They are not passives. Oh, they've got me. I'm sandwiched between two Axis fighters against 4 109s. It seems there's no chance.
I've finally got eyes on them for a start. I have managed to take them in the 16 before now. I-16 that is.
Okay, Lexel, copy.
Yeah.
Lexel, copy.
Yeah, probably.
Right, there was no chance there. I mean, I was on one, I couldn't catch up with him. In the meantime, another one's got on my 6 and taken me out. And I'm just wondering about this option. The 109s come in with the A20s. What about if the 4 A20s only get 2 109s as escort?
Yeah.
Because this is pretty much impossible. So far, I've been shot to bits three times on the airfield, and caught up with 109s that I can't catch up with, and which gang up on me. So I've got more than one of them on me, and I can't catch them up. It's a loss every time. So I'm just wondering if like 2 instead of 4, along with the bombers, if that's feasible. I'm not even sure what the reality would be. Would a flight of bombers have a fighter escort for each bomber? In reality, would that happen or what? I don't know.
No idea. Asking the wrong person. You can't please all the people all the time. Neither can you please some of the people in your time. So we must have lost all of the flak already. So basically in the first wave we lost everything. So the flak 18 is actually a sack of shit. Because they haven't fired. If they're alive, they haven't fired since. Yeah, so we've got one. The hell's blowing up? The hell is blowing up? You're blocked because there's a fucking container there, because Gary and Larry aren't doing their fucking job. yeah, so it doesn't really matter what I do. Someone's gonna be not happy. So. You can't even do it on a numbers basis. So we spawn a number of fighters as a percentage of the number of players. Great. Okay, so we got 4 players in, so we'll spawn in 1 fighter for every player. That's great. So it's a 1-to-1. But then all the AI, it's like the hunters in War Thunder. The AI aren't tasked to individuals, they will task on an individual. So you're still in the same problem of one player being shot down. Because that's what they've decided to fire at. Which does make sense. Focus on your target until it's removed. Don't spread your fire. But there's not much, there's fuck all I can do. The reason why the 109s were put in was because people were saying there's no air targets. Then there was, it's boring that they don't fire back, so I sent them to fire back and we get shot down, and people don't like being shot down. Not being shot down over the airfield, fair. Which is where we put the flak in, but the flak does fuck all as well. Right, let's go back to what I was going to do, which is say to log, get into the server to tell Bill. Well, actually, the 109s are gone. I don't know where they have gone. I see they're passives, I think. Yeah, they're passive. They ain't gonna shoot no one because they haven't got any bullets. Which is why they're there, because no one wanted to engage those because they didn't have any bullets. Where are the 109s? 109s are flying home. They're flying over to... No, they're flying over to Vonning? Mineral? Or are they going to come back in? Not sure where they're going at the moment. I don't think they're sure where they're going. Right, let's slot. Wonderful.
Yeah, copy.
Alright, for the moment the 109s are to the north, but they are flying southwest past Mosdock. So they probably are heading towards Mineral Body.
Yeah, they've got plenty of altitude as well, so that's probably right.
Which makes absolutely no sense because they're not supposed to go that high either. So it doesn't matter what I do, it doesn't follow a hard and fast rule.
Yeah. hold on, stand by for a minute.
What was I saying? So yeah, so we spawn it 1-to-1. Great. So then everyone we spawn it 1-to-1. So we end up with 4 players in the server, 4
Right,
one
thanks
lanes.
for your copy. I just pushed it up. Forgot to push my button, or push the wrong button. Long speech, didn't get to you. So my question then is, I wonder what the reality would be, how many fighters there would be per bombers. So what's the ratio? Talking about, say, warbirds, what would be the ratio of bombers to fighter escort? I'm wondering, the reality. I suspect it wouldn't be a fighter for every bomber. I suspect it'll be fewer fighters, so reducing the number of fighters for from 4 to 2, that's still 50% over 4 bombers. You've still got 50% of those bombers matched by a fighter. I feel as though that's probably more likely, but I don't know.
Yeah, so Undead gave a ping on that front, and it was apparently 1-to-1 is not unheard of, but that's a raids over Berlin saw 900 fighters protect 800 bombers. Other cases here around 400 bombers to 150 fighters. Depends on the target and the threat level. Please tell me I was on that. Did you catch any of that?
Yeah, sorry, I've just answered on the wrong button. Yeah, I think I got that. So you're talking about depending on the mission, there could be a lot more bombers than fighter escort, depending on the mission. So it could be excused, I reckon, to make what we have more usable. It could be acceptable to have half the number of fighters escorting than the bombers, I would have thought.
Yeah, one of the complications arise, although that complication of doing that is
doable? I mean, do you have to provide an escort per bomber or not an escort per bomber, and then that would apply to the whole mission? Or can you choose, like, how do you do that? Can you do that?
All the units are by my placement, so the bombers are 4 because I made it 4. The escorts are 4 because I made it 4. So I can change the escorts down to 2.
It's like you have to tell every other bomber to have a fighter escort.
1, 2, 4 check. What the hell? 1, 2, 4 check. 1, 2, 4 check. 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, copy. Did we lose you?
I think my push to talk is on its way out.
Receive it?
Ah, for motherfuck. My push to talk is on the way out.
Ah.
As if everything else, that's now making it even more fucking complicated. Right, I just had to push it really hard. I can't even remember what I said. You haven't heard any of it. The unit counts are all set by me, so 4 bombers were set by me, 4 fighters are set by me. I can change the numbers easily.
Okay,
So
I think your push to talk failed then. Yeah, so you can say 4 bombers, 2 fighters flying together.
yep. He's not catching this. This is really starting to fuck me off. Let's bring that up so I can see. Look, see, I'm pressing my button, it's doing nothing. I press it really hard and it does that. All right. I'll put my radio UI up so I can see what I'm transmitting now.
Okay.
Yeah, I've totally lost the thread of what I was saying now. So yeah, we can change the counts. Issues that I could see that might arise as a result of doing that. If we have everyone decide to spawn in on warbirds, it's going to be about 6 people trying to take out 2 fighters, which means some people might never actually get to be involved. So the way you might want to counter that is, bear with me just 2 seconds.
I see what you're saying there, but I don't think we've had that situation that I know of so far, where you've got more attackers on our side and fewer airborne targets on their side.
Well, the airborne targets isn't so much the issue; it's the fighters that are the issue, because the A-20s just hit the ground and they pretty much ignore any of us unless we're behind them, in which case we get fired at by their gunners. It's the 109s that cause the problem. We have had points where we've had 6 warbirds, so everyone's going to be looking at the fighters, which means the before now. So it's like you myself, Warhawk, Sheep. I think Undead's been in warbirds before, and we've had like a bit of a fly up. Sometimes Jeeve, but less so recently. But the point being is, like, if there's too few targets, then people have nothing to shoot at and get bored. If there's too many, then we get swamped. But also the other issue is that the AI are set to rookie. I can't make them any easier, so there's no way to balance it from a skill level, only on numbers. So then you could take the view of, well, okay, we'll spawn a percentage based upon the player count. So if there's 4 players in, we'll spawn in two fighters, which is great. But then what if it's 1 person and a warbird, 1 person and a fighter? Now it's still 2 109s on the warbird, which then get wiped out. The also thing is they could have we could have 8 people in warbirds in the server, which would make 8 109s. The 109s aren't going to individually engage the 1-to-1 on a 1-to-1 ratio. They're going to group up and they're all going to go for the 1 target. So it doesn't matter how many you have in, there's always going to be 1 person that's attracting most of the fire. So it's like the Undead, like the hunters in War Thunder. They zone in on 1 person until they're destroyed, and then, which is how you would anyway. You focus on your target until destruction, then move on to the next target rather than spread your fire. So it doesn't really matter what I do. There's going to be some hole that causes a problem. We're probably going to have to go along the lines of having too few targets, and people getting bored, rather than too many and people getting frustrated.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Certainly make it what might be perceived to be too few targets, and then gradually increase if people are getting bored.
Well, we can't dynamically increase. That's the problem. That's why it's sort of 4. But yeah, I'm starting to think of how we can manage that. If you look on the map, there is a town about halfway between here and Nalchek. Here in Nalchek, so I don't know if that transmitted. I'm just having a quick peek. And also the flak stopped firing, but it's now started firing again. I wonder if there's some crazy long reload period for the flak.
Not impossible, but if they're not there, they can't fire. I had a thought, but I lost it. I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, I was looking at alternate places for the air wall, so to speak. That was a fixed, because I can make it dynamic. I don't really like fixed things.
because when they're fixed, that too gets boring because everyone goes to the same place every time and they do the thing and then it's done. And what next? When it becomes dynamic, then there's a little bit of find out where it is, then go and do it, and then it'll appear up somewhere else next time. A bit like the air superiority points in War Thunder EC. They never appear in the same place. They might appear in a handful of places, but you never know necessarily which one is going to be next. But in a halfway house until then, there is a town to the east of Mosdoc called, I'm not even going to try and say all of it because my brain is not working at the moment, but it's Ekat. It begins with Ekat. It's in MP34, and if you look on the map right now, the 109s are just to the west of it. It's to the west of the runway. I don't know if I said east.
No, I've lost the plot of where you're referring to.
If you look at the map, so that so that the grid squares are 2 character, 2 numeric, and then go east from the runway, west from the runway, MP34.
Okay, I've got him. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I can see why you didn't want to say that. I think.
Not so much don't want, just can't. But if I make the target point that town, so that moves the 109s away from the airfield. I mean, it moves everything away from the airfield completely. Issues that I can see in the short term, if all I do is simply move waypoint to that town, is that they fly there. There's nothing to do. They fly away. Which might mean they detect us and they come in anyway. So we can't. So that's going to be a case of move it and see what happens, because I simply cannot forecast that. We can't go too far away because then people won't want to fly a long distance just for air combat. So we could move it far enough away so it doesn't even get, so they will never see us flying around. But then it's going to take in a warbird 5-10 minutes of flying, and no one's going to do that either. So yeah, Ekat is a fair place to potentially put the 109s as a test to see what happens when they go there.
Okay, but going back on the other possibility, we were talking about just reduced presence of fighters. Hold on. Hang on, I'll come back to you in a minute, Steg. Hold on, mate. Yeah, so we were saying earlier on, like too few enemy targets and people getting bored. And you were saying about it being dynamic, but can you not fix it so that it's only, say, 2 fighters for each 4 bombers, and then if that's not enough, just leave it there so that you always get two bombers and
What the hell? Why is Bill gone quiet? He's transmitting, but I got no sound. He clicked off of DCS. Undead, sorry, I do apologise. I don't know how difficult it is to code because I can't think of ideas. No, it does. All ideas are welcome. Don't take me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Maybe having air for warbirds, maybe MiGs, etc. Then you may be able to dogfight. Well, we kind of do have that already, in as much as we have airborne stuff for warbirds down here. It's just that there's no AI. I'm not sure if has Bill just had a DCS crunch? 124 check. And appreciate you could be responding to chat, in which case ignore me for the time being. But your transmission cut off, but remained green as if you were still transmitting, but you got no sound. So I'm checking if you had a DCS crash.
Oh, that's odd. No, I had been transmitting, but as far as I was aware, it hadn't locked on.
No, that's the weird thing. I was getting no transmission, but it was still green.
Oh, unless I was accidentally leaning on the key. I'm not conscious that I was doing that, but...
No, I mean, it was more like the game thought the key was pressed, but it wasn't pressed, so it wasn't transmitting sound, but the game radio says I'm transmitting. So there was no transmission coming through. It's just it was green.
Oh, no idea about that then. No idea.
No, that's what made me wonder if the if your DCS had crashed, but that's fine. I'm going to hop out the server very briefly. I appreciate Ghetto has just joined, and having stuff restart all the time might not be very conducive to their enjoyment, which is another thing that makes it really difficult to make changes, is if people are using the server, I can't test because it messes them up. But I'll drop out the server just for maybe 10 minutes or so, just to have a look at the map in the mission editor. I'll get in Discord in case anyone wants to chat, but I won't be accessible through the game.
Yeah, copy that. I'll take this opportunity for a comfort break.
Roger. Undead, I see you're I'm gonna jump into Master's Voice just whilst I'm doing the flying stuff. You are welcome to join. Damn. Didn't even manage to finish my sentence and he's there already.
I'm coming to mine you in person.
Well, yeah, I would expect nothing less. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Although my words may sound combative or defensive, it's not intentional.
No, I don't.
I've had some conversations a few times with different people, but for different reasons, coming from different angles. So it's like every time I change something, it's to try and make that balance that helps everyone enjoy the server. But it's really, really difficult.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to I for one appreciate how much effort goes into making the server, and also that it's purely a hobby, so you're not getting paid. You don't have time allocated specifically to making that shit work. I know, it's like I was saying, it sucks, today loading into an F-16, loading bombs and Mavericks because I want to go sort of figure out what that problem I was having the night before. Immediately as I'm up, I'm getting jumped by 109, so I'm like, shit, if I land, they're going to strafe me, so I might as well deal with them anyway. It's extremely hard to deal with them when you're fully loaded because they're slow and they turn really well. So you deal with them, land to refuel because you think, okay, cool, it's clear. Now I can go enjoy my luck, like you were saying, in terms of the air defense, in terms of coming into land. Once you clear it, you can kind of do your own thing. So you gotta clear it, then all of a sudden they're coming back, and you keep dying, and it's kind of I don't get what you mean in terms of people are saying they want to fight, and then they're moaning about getting shut down. I feel similar to if there was a certain zone where outside the zone you could potentially get jumped by an aircraft, or if there were combat zone, it's if I'm setting up for a dogfight and I'm going in for a dogfight and I'm getting my ass handed to me, that's fair enough. But when I've just taken off because I want to go hit ground targets and 30 seconds later I'm getting lit up by a 109, You know, like when you're not expecting to get shot down, that's when it gets annoying.
Yeah. See, when I was, well, if I was looking to practice stuff right now, I'd probably spawn a bezel and do just baff over there, and with the expectation that like Mozdog is semi-hot, but what I have done, I don't know if you was watching or whatever, but so the A20s are now set to fly to ECAT. The 109s are set, they were in the first place, to follow the A20s. So wherever I set the A20s to go, the 109s are going to follow. I'm hoping that won't cause that they don't come too close to the F. Actually, that's a fair distance out. But yeah, so they might get to ECAT with no issues. The A20s are tasked. I'll find it. That was just a turning point. Yeah, so the A20s didn't actually have a task because they got to the airfield and then just saw targets of opportunity, so they would start shooting at the stuff that we have on the ground, which kind of kept them in the area, keeping them there as targets. And then the 109s would stay with them because that's what they're specifically tasked to do. So I can move the A20s to somewhere else. The 109s will follow them. The A20s won't find any targets. The A20s will fuck off. That's one of the big problems. There's nothing to keep them there. So that then means in order to keep the A20s over there, we need to put some targets in. I guess.
And it's also like you say it, like ED fucked us over because the second time when I was flying, because I was trying to turn, you had a 109 on yours. You were chasing one, and I think there was one right on your set, and I had one on my set. So I thought, okay, cool. Well, if I can turn around for now and I can at least get the one off your set, it could potentially clear you up to then clear my set. But when I was like by myself, I thought, shit, I can't shake this dude. I'm too heavy, so I can't really turn away. So I'm just going to turn to the airfield and like get some support from them. But because ED are bitches, as you've said multiple times, the air defense isn't really helping us. So it's kind of like I'm here heavy as fuck, already at a disadvantage of trying to kill him because I can run away, but like I can only run away to a certain extent. So ED don't make things easy.
But they do not. And I've got to be careful what bloody units I'm putting down now. Make sure I'm not hosing anyone on the frickin' module. Right, so I need to. So what it boils down to is I've moved the one. It's not helping the fact that I'm confusing left and right, east and west. 109s evaded, 109s for A20s and M20s and fuck knows what else. F20s even. I need to find, because there's another reason why they're bastards. ED has a paywall, which means you have to be careful which ones you select. But they don't allow you to filter the list that you select from by the fucking module. So you can't say, show me just the free ones. Because all the stuff in this list include the paid ones, and there's no difference in how they're displayed. Yeah, you have to know your units, basically, Apart from...
It's kind of like GTA, it's like you have to know what cards you have, you can't just...
So I've got to go for unarmed, because otherwise they're going to just... So I could... The trouble is, this is making it feel like an utter kludge. Right, so I've just put like Sif and Humvees in there, but they're going to get strafed. So now we need to Knowing to move them, because if it's straight keep them in one line, they're never going to be shot to shit in 2 seconds. So we need to spread them out to make the AI work to hit them in the first place. But that's only one group, so we put in it.
It'd be cool if you could set their like aggression. Like for example, like they're tasked with defending the A20, and I'm half thinking of this in the sense of War Thunder, because I know that's what part of the mission are like based from, so it's a good thing to reference in a way. Like if you think of like when the mission comes up, like destroy the attack aircraft or stuff, and it's like six aircraft with 2 fighters, so to speak, and like the minute you get within a certain range of the strike aircraft, the fighters will break off and try and like intercept you, stop you from messing with their interceptors.
Yeah.
If the minute you're out of a certain range, they're like, okay, he's gone. The strike aircraft are safe. Let's go back to the strike aircraft, you know, because there could be another threat. If they fly over the airfield, the defenders aren't diving down from the strike aircraft to strafe you on the runway. You know what I mean? I think that's what makes it worse. Is like if you're attacking, you're expecting them to fight back. But it's like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I've literally just turned on my APU. I'm literally zero threat because I'm just trying to talk to my friend. That's literally why when I jumped in the F-16, it was literally just to talk to you quickly. And they strafed me, and of course they don't know that. But I'm like, I'm literally sitting here, no threat. How are you that aggressive?
Yeah. And that's another weird thing. Those flak were set, so there's 4 skill levels. The flak 18s were set to expert. They couldn't hit, or not effectively. Bearing in mind, there's like 12 flak firing at potentially one unit. At expert level, they couldn't hit. The aircraft coming in, those 109s, are set to rookie skill level.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, if expert can't hit rookie, what the hell?
Well, that's the thing. Yeah.
So what I need to do then is the A20s need to go to ECAT. The A20s need something to shoot at to keep them at ECAT, which will then keep the 109s at ECAT. I'm hoping the 109's engagement range will be limited enough to not think we're at ECAT with these, but they seem to be flying nearby. I'll go and nab them. That's
I know you have zones, so I don't know if the zones work with aircraft. Like, can you set an aircraft where it's like you patrol this? So let's say, for example, like the screen you're looking at, you got the red circle. Can you say, for example, like the 109's cool, that dark red circle, the outer ring dark red circle, 109's, you patrol that circle. You can go out of it, but you can't go inside of it. So you can't like get too close to the airfield. Is that a potential or no? Like, can you set like boundaries where it's like you can't fly, like you can't fly into this airspace? Everything out of it's fair game.
You could kind of do something like that, but it would be not working the way you would anticipate. So you would be able to say, you can't tell an aircraft don't go in there. What you would be able to do is set up a trigger based on the zone, and that says if this aircraft goes in the zone, do something. Now that might be to teleport the aircraft somewhere else, much like when you get to the edge of the map in War Thunder. Which would also be a bit daft, because then you could be almost on the tail of a 109, having gone through a long dogfight. It goes near the Greek. Yeah, it disappears. It's like, for fuck's sake. So once again, we're back to the why do they disappear? So we can't necessarily do that. But what we can do potentially is the escort task, I think I can say.
Just keep going up a circle around a certain. Because I'll tell you why. I'll tell you where my thoughts coming from, and maybe you are like, but you can do this instead. You've got obviously, if Bill, for example, lives in a Spitfire and a Mosquito, so to speak, he's gonna be engaging within certain range. So he's not gonna fly out and be like super in risk of harms like the radar, anti-air stuff, unless you obviously have the Mosquito with that other radio thing. Like they're not, the warbirds and that aren't gonna go too far out, where being an F-16, I'm gonna be pushing sort of like the corners of the map, hitting targets. So the reason I say, can you set it that they can like fly around within a zone and not go in too far, is I was going to say, people want to have like dogfighting and combat. Like, I get what you mean. Like, if you take those TUs that fly around in a circle, it kind of becomes like a fix. Like, oh, they fly in a circle, I just do this, they go down, and done. Like, it would be cool if you could have like a zone. So let's say you take off from Mazda, you have breathing room to sort of get comfortable, especially if it's because this is also shit if you're like in a brand new aircraft trying to learn. So like you take off, you got a little bit of space to get like your bearings up. Okay, cool, everything feels fine. Head on out to targets, and in like a certain zone you could have, for example, like 2 or 3 109s in a group, and say have like 3 or 4 groups of them flying within a circle, that if they happen to fly close to you, they're like, oh, like they're on patrol. Oh shit, there's an enemy, dive down and engage. Then when you go out even further, you could potentially have like 2 MiGs that are flying and go, because that's going to be more where the modern stuff's going to go, and go, oh shit, look there. And then have MiGs jumping you. And the reason I say about not having them come in is because obviously Bill doesn't want to fight a MiG-29 in a Spitfire when a MiG-29's gunning for him, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I was asking, can you set up zones like that you could have patrols where it's like that, like you can have random combat of a 109 jumping down on you, but you know, it's in more of a combat zone than a you've just taken off, you're getting settled. Surprise.
Yeah. I don't know, I'd have to think about that one.
The only way I could think of it potentially working, it's only if you could feed like one group multiple like routes of circling, like they fly to this waypoint, they fly to this waypoint, and you kind of like jigsaw and move around like waypoints all around a certain area. And then, because what they have a thing where it's like if you get in within a certain range, they'll attack. Or isn't that like what the Hinds do? As soon as you're within a certain range, the Hinds attack.
Yeah, but the actually that's a point, because that's the setting that I was looking for. If we bear with me a second, I just want to set this, because what I need is to be able to keep the A-20s in this area. So they're going to come in now and shoot these targets. But when the targets are then dead, they're going to bugger off again. So we need to wait to keep them in that area after they've been destroyed. So basically these targets are going to constantly respawn, same way that they do on the bridge over here.
I was gonna make a sneaky move and say, can't you set one like friendly up in a position where it basically can't get hit, so that they're like constantly trying to, like, even if they destroy everything else, they're trying to find this last dude to kill, but they can't because it's impossible to kill him.
Possibly, but then if they drop a bomb, then splash damage might be enough to do it. So it's And I also want to be able to, so if players are on red, for example, I've heard some people would
They
like
could
to do
actually
that.
come in and pick them out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine, just take a red C-130 and drop a Moab.
Right, so these, what will happen now is that when they get destroyed, and this is using more triggers than 8 triggers. They're but ugly. It's just gonna every second it's now gonna check to see if that group is dead, and if it's dead, it'll respawn it. Oh my god, I just ground 42. So we just need to supply the unit name. Which one did I do? Ground 45. That one. Right, now potentially I could upload that to the server now. The question is, are people doing stuff? Let's ask Bill. Shit, I need to turn the stream on so I can hear him respond, otherwise it's going to be a waste. I just got to wait for the text-to-speech to stop running on Bill's channel. For those not aware, do go check out Bill, because he's the one that gives the server that we're running on the internet. And that is Bill. Apart from that, command doesn't work because I fucked up. Alright, okay, I've been given the green light. Right, so we've been given the green light to update, so do that.
Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind. My chat didn't scroll up.
There are far too many windows and my brain is far too not working. I'm doing. We're on the 4th today? Jesus, okay. Getting bitched at by TeamViewer because they want money, even though I'm on a free account. Bastards.
Oh, they're still giving you crap for that.
Yeah, the amount that I log on for and the duration that I log on for, it ends up getting me tagged as bloody a business user.
Oh.
Right. Right. Is please copy, replace, copy, go. Come on, you slow bastard. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Right. Come on. Ah, now the fucking session's timed out. Right, okay, so the mission is currently loading. Let's see how it looks. They're going now. Okay, they are flying to Eket.
No, so that doesn't look not that far.
No, it's
Thankfully.
the insurgent zone is
Right.
where is the insurgent zone? It's about as far as the insurgent zone is.
I think that'll work a lot nicer. I think.
It depends
Like
what
you've got now. I think
yeah,
the biggest thing is just the problem is when the airfield is the target.
Yeah. Oh, but that's the thing. I didn't make the airfield the target. I just told them to fly a little bit to the north of the airfield, but that then put the airfield inside their visibility radius, and it's like, oh, target, go in. So they kind of just did their own thing when they got close enough. But the tell will be what happens to this lot once the shit starts going down at Aircat.
You just see all the blues disappear and then just start flying east and you're like, ah, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping that the engagement range... Shit, that's what I was going to check. 124, check. Did I check it? Yeah, I did. I don't think he's got his radio switched on. So what are they firing at now? They're still firing at them. Yeah, but what the fuck at?
Barrel for better accuracy.
What are they firing at? They're AAA firing at fucking ground units. And the weird thing is, if I select one of these, Flak 18, their engagement range barely covers the airfield. There's no aircraft in there. Alright. It's all starting to go down. 124, check. I don't think Bill's got the radio on. Sorry, I'm just trying to deal with this issue. That's what's going on? The E20s are now. Where are the 109s going?
They're like, oh, there's planes this way, boys. Let's go.
Where are the 109s? They're going suspiciously north. They're not sticking with their escort. See, the 109s have now completely buggered off. Where the hell are they going? They're going north. So the A20s are sticking around Aircat. The 109s are going back to where they came from. So they're completely failing to follow their task. Awesome.
They always do that though. Like they always seem to like move north, climb a bit, and then sort of like almost like there was, if you think of War Thunder Arcade, where they used to like fly away until your gun timer went down to rearm and then turn around and engage again. They kind of like fly away and climb and then realize, wait, what am I doing? Turn around and engage again.
Oh, it's because oh, for crying out loud! I just realised what I've done. Okay, that's fucked up. I made it fly. Why didn't they start firing? They don't normally have an issue engaging anything else, but all of a sudden they've decided they're not going to engage these. So they've flown down there, and now even the A20s are going to fuck off again. We'll have to see what happens when the 109s get back to their initial point. Are you in... You're not in the server, are you?
Negative.
Okay. I might need to... no, I was thinking if you were available on red.
I can go.
But I can... no, I can switch over. Because I think Bill's is... Right. I was going to say I'd be happy to have reason to go red.
I mean, that too, because I don't want to go red, but I mean, I already have my favorite aggressive skin for the S60.
Right.
Give me a moment. Yeah, no, like, do you need me in a warbird specifically, or do you just need me?
No, if you take... actually, it doesn't even need to be red necessarily, just Game Master or some form of tactical commander. So that you can select the red units and look at their task. Yeah. So it's just a case of being able to select the red unit and see where it is they're going.
Okay. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I'm loading it now. Hello, friends. How are you doing? Okay. Let's go to commander. And then you want me to have a... Hey, I like the fact that we outnumber you. Okay. So we're looking for the 109. The flying... Dude, this is so weird because I'm not used to seeing red, so like I'm trying to figure out.
There is a lot.
Is it the Enfield? Is it the ones up here?
Yeah, it's the ones that are at the north edge of
MP57.
if you, yes.
I'm clicking on them. I'm not seeing a path.
Okay, perhaps they haven't got a path because they're tasked to defend or escort the A20. Although, if you zoom out to the point where you can see mineral, no, because you just see the what mode you in? Tactical commander. Okay.
Do you want me to share my screen that you can see what I see? Yeah, they seem to just be, they're like sort of almost like just cruising.
Yeah, I think based upon their, I mean, I can see what direction they're flying. Yeah, they're now heading back to mineral body. So now we have no air targets effectively. The A20s are staying at Ekat. I wonder if it's because they're there. Okay, could you do us a favor and select one of the A20s? And you should have like a little an extra bit come out that's got the formation, rules of engagement, state.
Yep, yeah, like form, ROE, set path, add target, stop attack.
Yeah, so has the A20 got a state drop down?
State, not that I can see of. Negative.
Okay,
unless
and
I'm
fires.
doing this wrong. So ROE is set to, it's got form, ROE is set to fire.
Okay, so it should have engaged.
So it's obviously on an attack because I've got an option if I click on the 109. Oh no.
You could
pretty much got. Oh, see, if I click on the. No, they're all the same. Yeah. Okay. No. So there's nothing specific about them that's different. It just says set path, add target, stop attack.
Okay. Well, yeah. So select one of the A20s, click add target, and then select one of the blue units in Ekat.
I can't see blue.
Oh, you can't fucking see it. Oh my god.
I can't see any of those blue ones.
Well, that's interesting because that also means
certain blue targets.
That means they're invisible. That means that the A20s can't see them.
If I look at the blue airfield right now, I can see the dome radar that was gets hit. I can see 3 M202s on the left, and I can see the 3 Flak 18s on the far east of the runway. But and I can see Bill. That's all I see at the blue airfield.
Alright. So what are the settings on here? Player can drone. They're not hidden. They're not hidden in any way, shape, or form. These are unarmed. They're USA. Okay, well, I don't know what that is. Let's check the waypoint target. That is a turning point. Let's
Okay,
change
now I
that
see a blue.
to...
Okay, I've now got a blue spotted in that town.
Okay,
So, do you want me to
so
add that as a
that's
target?
line of sight. Yeah, go for it. That's line
Okay.
of sight. That's fine. That's kind of what I'd expect.
Add it as target to the 820. Doesn't look like it's not doing anything immediately. It's almost as if they're queued to it. So they're all set that that's a target. But I wonder if whatever their initial mission is, it's sort of like queuing it. Because if I click on them, they're all showing that I've targeted that blue target. But they ain't doing nothing. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're not attacking as soon as they can see it. Because as I say, they automatically attack the airfield stuff, and I haven't told them to do that.
Yeah.
What if I just have to explicitly tell it to engage? If I go... No. We tell it to actually... Yeah, is it their overall target is ground attack? They should be engaging.
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
Shit. Don't know. Not gonna be able to fix this tonight, that's for certain.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Right. Sorry, anyone watching the stream that's wondering what the hell is going on. I'm bouncing between mission editing, assisting Bill's stream, chatting to Undead, and overarching all of that. Getting confused with ED, Ego Dynamics. And now Bill thinks that I'm in the server and I'm not, so he's trying to get a response from me on 124. Now that it's on 124, because it wasn't earlier on, I can chat to him. One, 2, 4, check.
Yeah, that's good. Copy.
Yeah, the radio was fine. It was, I did a check earlier on, but that was, well, probably about 20 minutes ago now, and I don't think at that point you were on 124.
Oh, quite possibly not. I've been busy chatting on my stream with Steggy because of his issues.
Yeah, I see that. Right, so the change I made to the map was to push the A20s to ECAT, which did partially work. Right, there we go. What didn't work was getting... Why is the radio not working on the fucking... The radio's just turned off. Right, 1, 2, 4, check again.
Yeah, copy.
Right, so what worked was they now fly around ECAT, not the airfield. When they initially come in, the 109s follow them to ECAT. Unfortunately, they do not do anything when they get to ECAT, and the 109s then decide on board. They fly away back to the point where they spawned, and are now happily on their way to Minimum Body to engage no one and be of absolutely no use whatsoever. Neither are the A20s being any use because they're not engaging anything, although they are kind of just staying in the right area. I was hoping to get them, because if you look over at ECAT, there's two groups of blue units there that are fully visible to the A20s, but the A20s, for whatever reason, are not electing to engage. So we've now got 4 A20s flying in a circle around ECAT with about 20 targets in pristine condition, and 109s that are flying away and not doing anything.
So, at ECAT, what are those units?
They are They're USA aligned Humvees.
Are they aggressive to the A20s?
They are not, but then neither are the helipads and the fuel and the FARP vehicles that sit on the helipads that they quite happily shot at.
Okay. Well, what about putting some flak down at AirCat or something, and have them? Would they then naturally engage the A20s, and that might draw in the 109s?
The 109s probably they might stick around. It depends how the waypoint thing works. The weird thing is that the A20s, I was saying this to Undead, is that the initial waypoint for them was just north of the airfield. They had no instruction to engage. But when they got to the airfield, they saw targets that were viable and then they attacked them. Of those targets, the radar dome used to get attacked. The ammo factory used to get attacked. The Humvees got attacked, but they don't seem to be getting attacked now. So perhaps I'll put one of the radar domes over there. I mean, I don't know if people are in and flying, they're not being shot at, so it's possible that having another server restart, particularly this time, might be more counterproductive than beneficial. So it depends what we want to do. I can maybe update the mission for tomorrow. Well, for tomorrow night for whoever wants to use it, even if it isn't us, or what, I don't know.
I'm good with whatever you want to do tonight, tomorrow night, whatever.
I suppose they don't need to engage the units. They're there to be in a fight. If you engage the A20s, they should then react in one way or another. The gunners should fire back at you and that sort of thing. It should be maybe 2 to 3 minute flight time to Ekat. So it's not outside of the range of a warbird. I think it's about the same range as the insurgent zone with the white buildings.
Okay, well what about, I mean there are other places, aren't there? Closer places. There's like Ugorovskoy.
I don't want to put it too close because otherwise it will put it in the visual range of the 109s.
Oh, I spoke over you again, I think, sorry. Ugorovskoy, which is sort of west of the airfield, is closer.
Yeah, it's closer, but potentially in range of the 109s. Or puts the 109s in visual range of us.
Would they engage to the same level as they do currently?
We're a target, they would engage.
Okay.
I mean, the flight time to the insurgent area isn't that bad. We tend to get there reasonably quickly, I find.
Oh yeah, that's true enough, yeah.
And the point was that people didn't want over-aggression over the airfield. So now and moving away would still mean there was no aggression over the airfield. It's just that if we put the aggression away but still too close, then the aggression still comes in. So at the moment, there is zero aggression on the airfield. There are some not entirely passive units to the east that we just have to fly to get to. And it would be, say, about, I don't know, actually, maybe a 2-minute flight time to Ekat. It's not very far. It's only like 9 nautical miles.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Certainly a good starting point, isn't it, as a tester?
Yeah, I mean, you're certainly going to get you're going to get absolutely zero 109 engagement now.
That would take some of the frustration out of it. Just as a test, and maybe it's easy for me to say, it's you having to do it, but add a test, and then if necessary,
Hey, Yod, how you doing, buddy?
readjust or revert.
Yeah. But unless someone says that they desperately want a change to the current layout, then people can fly in peace around Mosdoc, with the exception of the occasional AI. There certainly won't be any seaside around Mosdoc now, unless you happen to crash outside of the area, or get shot down on some of the outer perimeter stuff. So unless someone has an immediate issue with the current configuration, then I would probably say best to leave it as it is, and I will look to put some form of update in at some point in the near future.
So when you say leave as it is with the concentration at ECAT?
Yeah. Yes, with the A20s at ECAT.
Sorry, I keep talking over you. Sorry, Luke. So you're saying leave it at ECAT?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're on my stream at the moment, Axel, but Steggy says, can you stop the A20 and 109 flying in tight formation? I don't know that that's going to be the answer, because I think it's just sheer numbers that's the problem rather than location.
The point of the A109s being near the A20s was for the point of having some form of flight being protected by fighters. I don't know, I haven't been able to keep track of all the conversation going on, so I don't know if you're new to DCS or new to flight simming in general, or if you've done War Thunder prior to that point. But if you if you have done War Thunder, then the bomber protection, or the bomber tasks that you had to eliminate had a fighter escort with it. So that's kind of the thinking where that was coming from.
Yeah, that all makes sense.
And it's not so much that they're flying tight formation, they fly in with them, but their task is to be an escort for the A20s, so they will naturally engage things that were aggressing the A20s, or if they detect, they would actively protect the A20s. But now they're certainly not going to do anything, because unless you intercept the A20s, then nothing will cause the 109s to engage anything.
Yeah, so if we were to go for the A20s now, we're going to have the same issue though, aren't we? Because we're still going to have like 4 109s coming at us, even if there's two aircraft engaging the A20s, the 4 109s will still make mincemeat of us.
Well, not at the moment, because they're pretty much at Minra and Vodi, and I don't think they'll come back. I don't know what will be going on. We can reduce the 109 count, but I don't think no one's going to be in the air fast enough and be able to close the distance before they get to ECAT.
Yeah. Tricky. I don't know. I can't help thinking that the answer might just be as you had it before, but as it was before, but with like a lower fighter escort count, seems to me to be the most likely. We don't get hundreds of people in the server, personally, I don't think we're going to run out of targets. I don't think we're going to have people flying and not having anything to shoot at. That's my feeling on that one. I don't know how much use that is.
I can drop the 109s to 2. One of the reasons for moving it to ECAT was to move away in the takeoff aggro, so that we're not getting attacked on the airfield before we're in the air.
Yeah, and that all makes good sense, yeah.
But even with one, assuming the escort worked, and the 109s still there, stay there and protect the A20s. If you engage the A20s, the 2 109s are going to engage you, and 2 rookie 109s will still make mincemeat of you. So then you're down to 1 109, which may or may not be feasible.
No, but all I'm thinking is that if you've got 2 109s for 4 bombers, you could have 2. You could say, well, we will go and engage those 109s when there's 2 of us to do it.
Yeah, and I think that would probably be the case even if there was 4. Then, you know, if there wasn't 4 players, then you wouldn't approach the A20 sort of thing. You only sort of engage in the battles you're going to win, aren't you? But as there are less occasions when there are 4, and actually even if you did go in with 4 or you did go in with 2, the 109s don't necessarily go for individual targets. They still might target fixate both. The 109s might both target fixate on one player, so you still get destroyed. But I'll knock the 109s down to 2.
Okay, so you're going to knock them down to 2. I know you're going to keep it at ECAT.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's worth a try. See how it goes, isn't it? A certain amount of suck it and see, I suppose, isn't there? So that, I know that's easy for me to say because I'm not having to do the code for it.
Well, there's no code involved in this. The only reason for moving it to ECAT is so that we don't have a danger of taking damage on takeoff. So the A20s can do us damage if they drop a bomb, splash damage. They've got forward-facing guns. We could take damage from those. So if we don't want to be taking fire on the airfield, then we cannot have any red aircraft over the airfield, which is why they're at ECAT.
Yeah, I get all that.
But even if you engage the 120s now, you're certainly the A20s. If you engage the A20s now, you are going to get 0 109 coverage because they've already landed, or they're about to.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because Steggy said, "Go for it, go and have a go at them," sort of thing. And I've just said to him, if I do that, it's just like me attacking A20s because the 109s are well gone. So I'm not sure what I'd be testing other than my ability to attack A20s. Steggy, you will have got that as well. So I'm the test pilot, and I'm not sure what for, because I'll just be going and attacking A20s. The 109s are gone. They won't be attacking me.
That said, they're not landing. They're circling at the mineral, but they're not actually landing. I'll jump in. I'll fly out there. I'll do a quick. I mean, it's 3:30, so it's getting a little bit on the edge. But I could do a quick test to see how long realistically it takes to get out there, and take a couple of pot shots at the A20s, and then see if that causes the 109s to change their course.
Okay. Okay, well I've just got back in my aircraft and something has shot me. I've got holes in my wing. I'll have to get repaired. And yeah, okay, yeah, to Steggy, yeah, I will get repaired and I will do same as Lexor. I'll go out there and have a go.
I don't know what would have shot at you because there is no red.
No, but I've no idea. But I've got holes in my wing, and I've only sort of taxied from the parking area. So unless we got, maybe we had infantry near the airfield. I'm not.
Yeah, it's possible. If infantry was near the airfield, then the M1A2s or the Bradleys would have engaged them, which would leave us with boxes. If the boxes were inside the auto pickup zone, then the red troops might have spawned, locked onto you, fired. The tanks would have locked onto them, fired. Eliminate the red. Break cargo boxes. Cargo boxes get picked up. No evidence.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just going to jump in. I'm going to get bit repaired anyway, and go out there quickly.
Yeah, this is it for Steggy. The 109s are approximately 20 minutes. No. How long did we time it when we were in the Mosquito? Was it about a 15-minute flight to Mineral Body or just before it?
Oh, crikey. No, I'm not sure. It maybe 15. I can't remember.
Yard, I don't know if you're still in chat, but if you are, thank you very much for dropping in. I hope you're doing alright. I'm not going to do anything pretty, I'm just going to get in the air and start flying.
I've got to respawn because I'm not in a position, in a place where they've already armed me, so I'll respawn.
Is your engine running? Can you not just roll forward?
Well, I'll start the engine and roll forward, but then I've got a 3-minute wait while it repairs. I might as well just respawn.
Oh, are you damaged to the point of not being able to fly?
Well, I wouldn't fly with the holes that I've got in this starboard wing.
Right, okay.
So, losing comms briefly while I get a new aircraft. Okay, I'm in West Spitfire now. Copy.
Okay.
Rearming complete.
Okay, I'll use the runway as soon as it's right.
Very nice flying by.
Let's head over there. Alright, what time is it? 3:40. Clock is ticking. Let's see if I can see where they are. Map. Oh yeah, that's manageable. A bit of a trek in a helicopter. Really? They all fucking landed me. There. So 43, so 3 minutes to visual range. I'm just going to put the aggro. Nothing, because I can't shoot for shit. They're shooting at each other. Right, that got a hit. Didn't care. Didn't give a flying shit. I don't know what that leader was firing. Ooh. He fell down. Okay, one down. Oh, are they actually firing? What the hell is that doing down there? Oh, it's infantry, okay. Okay. Right, I'm gonna RTB because it's 10 to 4.
Yeah, copy that. I'll have a quick go and I'm going to do the same. A quick go at the bombers.
Yeah, it took about 3 minutes to get into visual range, and then it was possible to engage in about a minute after that.
Yep. Yeah, copy that. I've got feed on at the moment, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I've taken one. I was going to look at the nav check to see what they were doing.
Look at now check, that's a long flight.
What the hell are you doing there? Oh, so the MiG is stuck. Oh, for fuck! What's wrong with this fucking... stupid ass server? Well, no, the server's fine. It's a stupid ass game. Right, so at the moment, the 109s landed at Mineral Body, not Nudgek. They are stuck on the runway because there's a MiG with an ejected pilot blocking the taxiway. So it doesn't matter what I do, something goes wrong somewhere else. Which unfortunately has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't mind if I made the mistake because then I can fix it, but I can't fix that. So what they would do if with a clear airfield, I don't know. But I can't look into it tonight.
Yeah, okay, well thanks for all that. That's all clobbered by a MiG in the wrong place.
And the 109s have landed, so the chances of them coming back would be pretty slim anyway, I think.
Yeah. I'm about to engage the 120, the A20s, and then I'll have a quick engage and come back. They're all damaged, but I don't know if any of them are going to go down. Oh, one's gone down. R2B. I think that's another one gone down. So it's a couple of minutes flight back to Rostock.
I stalled out coming down there, but there you go. Oh, they've disappeared. They have disappeared, what? Where the fuck are they? I know they're there. Curiously, the MiG that was blocking the 109s on Mineral has disappeared. I don't know how that happened. Unless Undead did something. I don't think he did. Otherwise he would probably have said. So the 109s are now taxiing, but they're taxiing to parking slots, not for takeoff, I don't believe.
Yeah, that's what I kind of imagined.
Right, I'm landed if the runway's clear.
Copy that. I've got the runway in viz. I'll be landing and folding.
Right.
Thanks for all the stuff you've done on this.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that there's not much editing time available.
Yeah.
That and every edit means I need to take the cycle the server. So if anyone happens to be in there at the same time, then it sort of stuffs them up as well. But there might be a potential for that to change if I manage to get a server instance set up here that I can use for testing, and then things are likely to be more stable by the time they hit the actual server.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, for you to do stuff, if people are busy in the server and you need to do stuff, then it has to be accepted that, you know, the work needs to be done, so that's absolutely fine. I don't know what they're firing at, but I'm sure these flak are firing.
Yeah, they seem to be shooting at ground targets, but I don't know what or where. Oh yeah, there they go. They're parked. I have no idea why they've
For
just
anyone
parked.
that's got their ears on, I'm done. I forgot to put my gear down, so a nice clumsy landing. It's actually quite smooth, but I haven't got any more gear. Or rather, I haven't got any propeller.
Oh wow, because I was kind of had eyes on the stream, but you haven't landed yet. So I was expecting there must be quite a desync between stream and voice, and us talking live.
Yeah, well, I think it's about 30 seconds between me saying something on the stream and people seeing it. But yeah, so I thought I'd put my gear down, but my fault, I wasn't looking at my gear indicator. I hadn't put it down. Even if I hit the button, I can't remember, the gear didn't go down. But it was a smooth pancake anyway.
You're good.
Okay, catch you next time, whenever that is. Yeah?
Yeah, I'd imagine probably Friday. Because you were saying about timings for Monday and that sort of stuff. So I'd imagine probably Friday.
Yeah. It's just
Excuse me, sorry.
I want to have a not late night on Sunday night, and that won't happen if I fly, because I don't know what time this stuff's going to arrive. So, and it's horrible when the doorbell goes, and I'm still sort of in my sleep shorts, half asleep. So that's horrible. So yeah, I'll leave it tomorrow. Catch you next Friday then.
Alright, you take care, and I'll catch you then.
Yeah. Take care. Take care, Ben. For anyone else out there that can hear me, thanks for being there, and we'll be flying. I'll be flying next Friday. So I'll close the stream in a short time. I'll give a few seconds in case anyone wants to put a message on. But
I think he thinks he's talking on his stream, but he's using the radio. But there you go. Right. So, what was that? Yeah, so I'll be doing much the same. We'll cut to that outside view. Move that. Oh wow, they're blasting away at shit. Oh wow, they're firing at the convoy. Why? What? They're firing at this. Are they even in range? Oh, they are in range. Oh, okay, that explains it. Okay, so fair enough. Right. So, that's that. Okay, so we'll leave it there. Let's put ourselves on the outside view and lock the camera. When they're going mental, aren't they? In fact, you look at my airplane all the time. Let's look at something more interesting. Why isn't it doing it? Oh, it's the fucking menu. There we go. Oh, good lord. They certainly don't seem to have any issue with reloads, do they? They weren't firing like that when the fucking airplanes were going over. Jesus. Okay. We will do that. Oh my god. Then again. Have away. Right. We'll watch them shooting their loads. Oh, I keep doing it. Bloody right. Okay, we'll turn that on just for shits and giggles. Right. Thank you to players, chatters and lurkers, those that dropped in, dropped off and dropped out through the course of the stream. Special thanks to Bill949 who powers and internets the server. And once again, you can find Bill at the end of that link. Thank you to those that joined us in the server tonight. Obviously there was Bill and Undead, and there was Zebra, and I'm not sure if there was anyone else. I didn't get to catch all of the names in and out that were talking. Thank you to those that chatted, sorry. In no particular reverse order of Ingaliod. We had Undead, we had Valkyrie, I think, and up at the top of the stream we had, Summer Sun, Rain, but it was actually Undead up at the top of the stream. So big thank you to everyone that chatted. If you've been watching in the background, lurking in the shadows, then I appreciate that too. I don't check my lurkers lists, but I do appreciate you for being there and spending time on the channel. If you liked any of what you saw and you haven't done so already, please do consider hitting the like, shares, and follows here on my other social media network. You can find it underneath the video, down there, and on the social command over there. We will be back. I don't know when I'll be back. maybe tomorrow night, don't know, maybe night after, don't know. Probably back Friday though for DCS. And if I get the chance for any streams in the meantime, then I will utilize it and do that. We will probably be doing something like probably, if Undead is around, we will be doing some GTA. If Sheep is around, we'll probably end up doing some DayZ or Star Citizen. And if it's just little old me, then we'll be doing maybe some No Man's Sky or Mount and Blade 2, since I've worked out how to make money in that. So until then, whatever time I go live next, keep your notifications switched on. And if you're over on YouTube, please do consider hitting the channel subscribe and the video like. That really does help me an awful lot with their metrics, more so than you can imagine. So yeah, we'll leave it there. We'll do a quick skim as to see who's live, because we do have 8 viewers. If I can find where we are. What happened to where my window is so I raided Warhawk last night? God damn it. All of a sudden I find myself back on Twitter. What? Right, where's the following? There we go. And live. So who have we got that we know that is live? Ooh, okay. I know what we're gonna do. Where we're gonna go. It's ticking over nicely in their chat. They're active in the F18 in DCS. So we're going to press the raid button. So we got a few people coming in. We got 7, maybe 8 locked and loaded for the raid. I just need to go back to who we're going to raid, because I'm not sure if they were disappearing. No, they're not. Okay, good. Right, so what remains for me to say is I'm incredibly tired. So whatever you do, whatever you play, have fun. More importantly, stay safe. Thank you very much for joining me this evening. I really do appreciate it, far more than you realise. And hopefully I'll catch you on the next one. But until then, take care. Goodbye.